other side. Test 1, 2, 3 into the 4. 1, 2, and 2. Welcome, Jamie Lynn. Let me upload something too. Gotta upload. Upload complete. All your bases are under attack. How you know? Let me see here. Ooh, I should upload some of that outdoor sound bath, huh? That outdoor sound bath, though.
We're grateful for the seasons changing, weather change. It looks wet everywhere else, but
Welcome already. Hey, the audio's good. Shoot, finally. Finally, the audio's good. You know what I'm talking about? That's like a huge... That matters a lot. Good audio. And we're blessed to have good audio in the Mystic Village. Outdoor and indoor, good audio. You know what I'm saying? Okay, how about last night instead? Last night. Welcome, Mike. Uma. Welcome, Alfred. Mitra. Your Texas friend, let me see. Is dialing each stream every day, dialing it in.
what is your result? What's your result? Not sure what happened. I see a lot less crystal ball. What is your result? What's your result? It's very hard sometimes. Yeah, it's like a visualizer.
Let's see here. No, not this one. I posted that one already.
Let go, you forgive. But you have to.
We got Bex. Christy's here. Happy Monday, shoot. Happiness complete. Welcome, Bertha Sanles Wilson. Okay, that's popping. Okay, I'll take that. Welcome, Natalie. And we're about to go on to Insight Timer in 5 minutes. I'm still dialing it in. Dial it in. The Mystic Village experience. Upload complete. Twitch chat. Put it over here. Welcome, Kappa. And then Twitch updates. Twitch updates. Twitch update should be over here. Welcome Esteban Martinez. I wish I could pop out the... Okay. Let's see. Split, delete. This flute sounds so good. 432 hertz. Okay. Hashtag love your damn self. Sound healing therapy. Sound healing journey.
Afternoon.
Oh, it's Sister Sassy Mom. Doing her thing. Okay, shout out Sassy Mom. Okay, enough of that. Welcome, Marley. Spring season has arrived, huh? Spring season is here, but people are still acting like winter time because it's still snowing, right? The flower in my restroom blooming, Ari. I'm like, you blooming right now? And so imagine we have a lot more energy, but we're indoors still, that we can't be as active. So you have to watch out. Your mind may be very active, but you are actually inactive very much. Hey, welcome, Kia and Savannah. It's all good. I mean, I can... deep down in my heart, I'm doing my best to help people, but I'm not here. You can't help everybody, but you can do a great job. And so greatness isn't perfection. It's at least trying. You know what I mean? At least we trying up in here. At least we trying. I spread my wings and I learn how to fly. Love my damn self so I don't get high. And break. What got me this far is just me being honest to people and myself, you know. And I get it. Being honest is something that the ego freaking doesn't like. But that's what it needs, you know, honesty. It's why the moment you become more honest, you have a lot less people around you because a lot of people don't want to hear about it. So that's why let's do... Last night we stay up till 4 a.m. live streaming. Because when the universe tells you, hey, do a little bit more. I'm like, really? I should be off right now. And then they ask a question late at night. You can only offer help to those who's willing to accept it. And the thing is, and when they don't accept it, I just say, hey, look, it looks like we have a disagreement. You don't have to agree. We can, you know. But, you know, it's the same rodeo. It's the same rodeo. You know what I mean? It's literally the same rodeo. It's the same message. but it's just more because the wisdom is simple. The ego just makes it difficult to digest simple wisdom because, basically. And I get it too. Like when I'm with the master, I realize when you're with any teacher after 3 years, you eventually learn most of the things, but then applying it may take a long time because many people know what to do, but they don't do what they know. Which is... And you can tell right away who's gonna practice and who isn't gonna practice from the beginning. Because who you are is who you are. You can tell who's gonna devote themselves to the disciplines and not. Oh, welcome V. Right, who's gonna keep developing? Right. That's the because to bring hope to your teachers, you have to be a good student. Imagine masters who can't transfer knowledge to their student. I'm not trying to be like that, you know what I mean? I'm trying to be a good student. But I get it, it's really difficult to be a good student because the ego loves to win. But winning doesn't mean happiness. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the ego, it wants to be right, but then the result of being right isn't being happy. And that sometimes you have to get your butt kicked by life, unfortunately. You know what I mean? Welcoming Chelsea and Mira. As spiritual masters, do you feel proud of students who progress? Or is that ego? There's nothing wrong with ego. I think feeling proud is a healthy thing because it helps us to hey, look, do the right thing and be inspired. Right? Because if you're doing the right thing, that's a great role model. Is it bad to be a good role model? Basically, it's great. It's just the issue with great role models is that there's a lot of jealousy that happens towards good students sometimes because they're doing the right thing and they get the validation, and then the lazy people don't get validation, but they do. But of course, that's why every little progress should be validated, but don't be attached to the need for validation, because when you don't get it, why is the master not paying attention to me? But the master always pays attention to us at the temple. Like every Monday in the past, I used to cut fruit. I make the strawberry look like a heart, right? Beep, beep, beep. And randomly the master was like, here, I like the way you cut the fruit. I didn't expect it, but I don't need the validation from the master. And right, but the message is be humble. Like, hey, I didn't cut the fruit alone. This guy helped me. So I was like, hey, yes, I don't want to take credit alone, because to me it's more about the team than about me as an individual. It's more about the sangha. And so every student, how they react is different. Right? You have to know everything's a lesson. The more humility, the better, except if that humility becomes ego. Sometimes you can be so humble that it's ego. It's more of an act. So it's all tricky, this thing. So discernment is the key, I mean, I personally know a lot of people who act humble and is miserable because it's taught humility, like especially in a Thai culture, right? Or in people who have too much feminine energy, right? They use deep humility as an egoic way. See, I'm doing more, but that's okay. So in their mind, they're caught up in comparing themselves to others, comparing their humility to others. Right? Oh, we tried CashApp. Oh, I mean, it's been working. You see. Thank you. Yeah. Yes. I mean, not sure what I need to verify, but that's okay. I mean, oh, here? Verified. Put a face. I gotta take a photo of myself now. Give me a second here. Wow, I guess there's a lot of scammers nowadays. They gotta get your ID, they gotta get you to take a selfie, maybe a fingerprint next, who knows? Jeez, that's crazy. I like to solve the problem now, you know. If there's a problem. Yeah. Identity verified. Welcome, Ashley. How could you find local teachers or community to practice and learn with? There's teachers everywhere, Sister Ashley. There's great teachers. There's great teachers around, but they're not everywhere. Right? But amazing teachers takes time to find. That's just my personal experience. Like I live in Houston, Texas. To find amazing teachers, sometimes it takes years. To find great teachers, it may just take a year. To find good teachers are everywhere, but good and great, that jump is huge. And then from great to amazing that jump is really difficult. But that's my experience. But it depends on your standard of a teacher too. Right? In the beginning, your standard for looking for a teacher may not be that high because you're just beginning. In the beginning, right? But as you become more mature, you're like, where's all the masters at? Like the people with wisdom and stuff. It's easy to find people who identify as master, who identify as mindfulness teacher. Yeah. You're not going to the temple Monday? No. My my blessing has led me to being here on Monday now. It's why I stopped serving, because I've been serving at a temple on Mondays for like 4 years straight or more. I don't know, I don't count. I think it's 5 years. Well, ever since The only time I took a break was when I became a monk as a Thai son. I went back to Thai. I became a monk here in Houston, and then I flew on a plane to go to Thailand to study, to show respect to my ancestor, my grandma, and go learn about meditation in Thailand. And then when I came back to volunteering, right? It used to be every day. Right? It used to be every day. Which means essentially it was probably like 6 years volunteering, but towards the last year and a half or two, I just went only on Mondays. Now, because this temple, the Mystic Village, is doing very good, it needs more of my time to cultivate. That's why you see everything on here starts to bloom, starts to progress, start to be more, there's more, a deeper intention every day, really. How can we do better? How can we help more people? And how can it be more of myself when I'm here? Right? That's all. That's the beautiful part. I'm just here to be me. And just sharing what works and practicing what works. But what works for me may not work for you. But there's a lot of crossover for sure. Lots of crossovers. Flute or the fruit. We're all working deeper on the same topic, love your damn self. Huma says, the singing bowl and beads have been received. Beautiful. Yeah, I love those beads, but that's what you should give to the people who show you love too. Good morning, my brother, says Aaron. I'm glad to be here with you. Welcome, Alpha Rush, Aaron, Raz, Rosie's here. Hello again from sunny Florida. Yeah. Sunny and cold temperature is dope. Sunny and cold temperature. The cats definitely love it. You go outside, the cat's like, finally, it's great weather. And then in Houston, it's about to be hot next week or something. Or spring season. Well, whenever spring season comes, it's like 2 or 3 weeks here. And you have 100 people showing up plus all the time at the park. And so we have to be prepared for lots of people who show up only when the weather's good, which is most people, right? Of course. Why would they show up when it's raining? Unless they really are part. If their heart's part of the community, they'll show up in difficult condition, right? The people who show up when it's convenient, they just show up during the holiday season. Because their faith in the community is different. Right, some people only remember the Mystic Village when they have a problem. Same thing with the master. They only remember the master and the temple when they have a problem. Or sometimes they only show up when it's convenient. And that's okay. That's okay. That's just what humans do. Right? You're only going to go to the massage therapist when you have a problem, but you don't. To tell people you need to be practicing yoga and using Epsom salt, meditation, maybe reduce the coffee you drink. Like, nah. Let me just run into the wall and then look for a doctor. That's like not the right. Many people don't want to build the fence before the buffalo run out. Right? So we all have to learn from each other, whether it's learning to build the fence for finances, right? Emergency fund, or learning to meditate so that your life is low stress, or learning to eat healthy so that you don't have diabetes or whatever, illness could happen from unhealthy eating. People don't want to do that sometimes. And so, but when we learn when we pay attention, you're like, oh, if I don't do the right thing, then if I do the wrong thing will come to me. But to teach between right and wrong, you have to have a good teacher that you trust. And sometimes you don't. Or sometimes there is a good teacher, but we're not humble enough to listen yet. And sometimes maybe your parents were right and the ego doesn't like that. No, my parents. Welcome, Malika. Let's do a little flute to just one flute. And we'll probably... Hola. Muy bien, gracias. Bienvenido de Mystic Village. Me llamo brother, hermano Thanet. Welcome, Suzanne. More fire energy this season. Adjust with the fire. One love. How often do you go out? Go for a jam outside with your habibis? Every Sunday we gather. So I'm grateful for my devoted brothers, sisters, Jill, Sean, Evie, Charles and Emily, and also Sister Jane, right? Many, Brother Connor. So the community is, the sound practitioners maybe, but the meditation practitioners are very consistent with showing up locally. So it's an honor to be around very committed people. Sometimes it's difficult to find committed people, but the way we commit ourselves is the style that we do it here. Right? It's It's a bit more gentle. And that's why many people continue to show up, because it's something that they believe in also. Yeah. Sunday was my first experience with you. Number one thing is authenticity and unconditional love. That's it. That's whenever it comes to, and when you're authentic, some people aren't gonna like you. And I told you, look, you're welcome to leave at any time if you don't resonate with the sound bath. And at least it's free, so they don't lose anything, right? But when they are about that, they're gonna commit being with you for years, right? Many people have been with us for 3, 4, some of them 5 years. Some people have been committed to the Mystic Village before Mystic Village even existed in my life, right? Those are the people you journey with. And some friends will go, some friends will follow a different path, because you have the free will to do whatever you want, right? That's the beautiful part. The free will to do whatever you want. If they resonate with what we do, they'll be back again. If they're meant to be with somewhere else, they'll just be there, right? People here like it now, but eventually you might get tired of me. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It's about following your heart. Right? I commit to the master for 6 years. And eventually I have to follow my heart, the inner master. You have a mentor, but the mentor, you sure I should check with my doctor first to have free will? Just talk to the squirrel, they'll tell you about free will. Yeah, I'm free to be here, but I have to gather nuts, or else I won't make it. So you see the squirrels burying their nuts everywhere. If I don't do this right now... First I was afraid, then I was petrified, until I started burying nuts and learned to survive. It's kind of, how do squirrels know to just bury nuts? Mama squirrel, Papa squirrel taught them. How do you know to let go of what doesn't serve you? Papa bear, Mama bear teach you. Or community teach you. Mystic Village only bite on Thursday. Yes, because on Friday we babysit. I loved your microphone at the part. Yeah. Microphone outdoor is different. You can't use, right? There's too many instruments to use the condenser mic. So we use the dynamic mic instead. You know, you have to be humble and honestly a little rebellious against what you've been taught to figure out the truth. that's resonate with you. Imagine you believe in something you don't resonate with just because it's taught to you. And so for me to get this, for me to be like this today, I had to rebel against everything that I was taught, and question every single thing. But sometimes I came to a realization, when do I stop asking questions? When I ask question, what's asking the question? When is enough questions? I got that deep into, cause I sat in contemplation for years and asked questions and okay, when do I stop asking questions? Why do you need to ask so many questions? What about happiness? Because sometimes we ask a lot of questions, but they have nothing to do with our happiness. That's why I don't like to get into philosophy debates with people, because I feel it's not that useful all the time. It oftentimes leads to two people respectfully disagreeing, or two people disrespecting each other, or one person. Good questions reveal the true self. And so that's why, how do you know what's good and what's not good? Sometimes we think we're asking good questions, but they're all from the ego. Right? Sometimes we ask a bunch of questions that have nothing to do with happiness. We think it's a good question, but happiness, our mind, our ego says that's a great question, but has nothing to do with happiness. We're still attached to wanting more. When do I have enough questions? When is enough? I was When do I stop asking? Why do I even ask questions? But all these questions that we're hypothetically asking, you have to answer yourself. I can't answer this for you. You have to do the work. And so that's why through meditation, before you can do, it's guided by many Tibetan lamas. Before you do reflection meditation or contemplation meditation, you have to learn to put yourself into neutral gear. Because many people can ask questions, but many people don't know how to stop asking. Right? The ego loves more, but we have to learn to practice to empty and be enough, so that we have time to digest or process. Sometimes we have so much bottleneck questions that nothing gets through to the system, which is very little. 1,000 questions, but you can only deal with one at a time. But if you don't learn to sit and still, when you sit and still and empty, naturally the mind does its own thing. Like the heart and mind, it merges and something happens we don't know. And so that's why when you see people who don't meditate oftentimes, or ask a lot of questions that have nothing to do with peace and joy, because they don't know how to listen. They ask. It's we know how to talk a lot, but learning to listen is something that requires practice, especially listening to our own inner talk. Right? Listening to our own inner talk. And so that's why in this community, people don't want to meditate. Some people do, but with music, it makes people either choose to meditate or leave. Right? So I don't tell you, let's meditate now. I just say, okay, let's start the sound healing journey. And when we start talking, many people leave. Right? Or when we start playing music, people leave. They don't realize the design is that we get into deep discussion and then we take time to digest through sound healing meditation. And so the sound healing inspires people who normally may not want to meditate, which is amazing, right? Telling people to go and meditate, oftentimes they won't do it. Oh, thank you, Zilla. So like, what's going on? Thank you for the blessing. I appreciate that. 10 gifted subs on Twitch. And so there are some communities where people are meditating too much. And there are some communities where they're not meditating enough. And there are some communities where you can't say some things, you can't ask some questions. Right? So I do my best to find the middle way. Right? How long have you been practicing this lifestyle? I mean, not too long, just 10 years. But of course, I was raised into Buddhism as a religion, but I wasn't devoted to the practice. I grew up really liking meditation. I didn't know it would lead me anywhere. I just want to help people feel genuine peace and joy. Not only genuine peace, because thank God it's Friday. I can clock the hell out of my job and go to happy hour. Not that kind. The one where you just sit, you breathe, and you're happy. The kind where you're at work is stressful, but you learn to breathe and reduce your stress. No, everything's gonna be okay. The kind where you know you have some issues, but you know that you'll find the solutions. Because you have faith. Why the name change? Because that's what we're doing in here, teaching people. It's clear. You have to learn how to use your title, because a lot of it can be controversial to call yourself guru. Many people will naturally look down on that, but they're going to listen. They're like, what is he teaching? He must be a charlatan. But what happens when you're not manipulating people to get their money? They're like, oh, they actually end up gaining something. Sometimes you have to learn to be controversial, because that you can use controversialness to actually help people. Because many people look down on somebody who would say Guru Tanet. Right. And so they end up listening longer because they want to see if I'm deceiving people. And then when they're not, they're like, oh. That's why. Brother Tanet was a safe name. But sometimes you have to learn to be sass. I thought your account was. Yes, it was. I changed. It was Guru Tanet at first. Brother Tanet and back to Guru Tanet. Because why? learning to be sassy with the name, because at the end of the day, it's just a title. But which title make more of an impact? Which one stir the pot a little bit more is more useful? It's more about, it's just a label, you know what I mean? Now, sometimes people are more concerned with labels and not the word. I'm more concerned about being effective, whatever label that is. And the label of guru helped more people. And that's why it happened. The sass. How do you become part of the community besides showing up to the lives here? How do you become part? Oh, do your part. The community is humanity. Sister Diana. That's the beautiful part. The Mystic Village concept is just about humanity doing their part. Right? Realistically, everybody who's doing their part to make the world a better place is part of Mystic Village already. So just showing up for your family, being a good human being is enough. You don't have to be here. If you just if you just take care of your family and make sure they're happy, right? You're doing good for humanity. That's right. But sometimes you don't know, you cannot find the authentic people. This is one place to find authentic, genuine practitioners online. Right. Sometimes it's hard to find genuine, authentic people who aren't complete. Like, a lot of genuine, authentic people get completely swept up by politics currently. It's corrupting everything. People get so divided and so on. And so that's why in this community we don't do politics, because it destroys a lot of authenticity. You can do your politics out there, and in here we just focus on practice of the inner, right, in the inner kingdom. Right? You have the free will to do whatever you want, but in here we just do it differently. Welcome, Sister Kata. And that's why some people won't like this community, because we don't do politics. And that's okay. It's just better for everybody's peace. Right? You may have your own views and all these things. You're welcome to have whatever view you want. It's just this community is focused on peace and happiness. While you can still practice your politics anywhere else, yeah. It's going great, thank you. Welcome, Donna, Umi, Diana. Now, some people are more attached to politics and not happiness, and so many people, that's why whenever you detach from that, I think that's from what I've been learning, observing, many people end up being so attached to politics that they're unhappy, and then they want the world to be peaceful while the inner world doesn't feel peaceful. How can you contribute to world peace when you feel like crap? And this is the kind of talk that deters people from being here. We just keep it real, and some people won't like that. Right? That's it. Using the more fiery technique. Welcome, Mello. Welcome, Rachel, Tracy. Rocio Carr. I think one of the main issue with the world right now, we need to realize we both want the same thing. There's too much disrespect going on because people aren't having a genuine heart-to-heart because it's hard to find a place online and in person to be vulnerable with. Right? And so that's why I do my best to create a place of vulnerability that respects people. Sometimes you're vulnerable and then you find out people judge you. And that's okay. It's just we do our best here. People are going to judge each other no matter what because that's what the ego does. We need the ego, but we don't need, we don't want to let the ego destroy us. We want to use it to survive, but we have to learn how to do beyond surviving, which is abundance of good people that respect each other, even if you're on different political thingies or different religiosity, right? Because a lot of times people from different my team, your team BS, that's the same old ego game. That's the same old. Right? That's the same old game. My politic, your politic, my religion, your religion, my side, your side. But Bob Marley told us, one love, one heart, except if you're not on my side, it's not one. Wait, that's not the song. One love, one heart, let's get together and feel alright. Even if they're not the same politic, too. Yes, one love, I didn't say two love. Even if they're different religion, yes, I said one love, not two love. Let's get... The ego doesn't like that message. It's not profitable. My side, your side, there's money involved. One love, happiness is involved. Joy is involved. Bliss is involved. Now my side, your side, get that money. Throw it on there. Yeah, my side, your side. Yeah. But when you do one love, it's like, no. You're welcome. It just makes me a little sad that there's not more authentic unity, because sometimes it's unity but just my side only. It's unity but just Buddhist only, or only Catholic only. What about just oneness with everyone? Yeah. Now it may be really difficult, but that's just why you need wisdom and virtues. Because again, doing this is difficult. You can't make everybody happy because you have your own, right? It may be really difficult for people to not see my side, your side. If you lack wisdom, if you lack teachers who teach, wisdom that's genuine, you're not gonna even be open to one love, which is sad as hell. Some people don't even believe in one love, but that's okay. That's where they come from. That's what their teachers taught them. Not everyone's gonna resonate with Mystic Village. Not everyone's gonna resonate with, they're gonna say they resonate with it. But when the one love gets tested, they go, no, my side is the one. This is the right one love. That's the wrong one love. But whenever you do one love, people naturally unite in peace. When you do the wrong thing, the master says what? When you plant mango, you get mango. When you do the right thing follow you. When you unite people with authenticity authentic people start to gather and unite. Imagine you start to represent world peace, but nothing but drama happens in your community. That's not the kind I follow. I follow the one love that unites, that heals, that helps people heal from the sadness. And even though we do all this, you still can't make everyone happy. Yeah, let's do it. We are one family, one love. Get rid of the distractions, we can heal from the drugs. Brothers and sisters in love, let's use the internet, not let the system use us. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the hive source energy, activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the hive source energy, activating inside. Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme, Mani Padme. A new song came to me yesterday because I've been noticing a lot more scammers out and about everywhere. And this song is to help watch out. Ding, 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 ding. Watch out for the scammers pretending to be me. Watch out for the scammers asking for your money. Watch out for the scammers asking for your astrology. So many scammers destroying humanity. Watch out for the scammers pretending to be me. So many call centers trying to take your money. Watch out for the scammers asking for your astrology. So many scammers destroying humanity. Something like that. I've been, and this song, honestly, this song was inspired by a YouTube video that I listened to about people getting scammed in Burma. They scam people in the border of Burma saying we have a job. So people move to Burma for a job and then they take their passport away and now they have become trafficked through internet scamming. We have a good, this job is gonna make you $4,000 a month or whatever, right? Like, whoa, that's above average. And so they move, right? They go to Burma and then they get their passport taken away. They can't go back. And right, all because of some Facebook or some digital ad. And that made me really sad. You know? And I realized this is happening all around the world. The border, every single border on the planet, okay, has trafficking. Some people are trafficking to look for workers, right? Because some people, they need more workers and they just scam people to work. It's so sad. Yeah. And so this song is kind of inspired by that. So I'm still developing it. Yeah. And it's just every type of people is being trafficked. Every type. As you know, you heard that, right? And so the more we become aware, the more we can help prevent it. Watch out for the scammers pretending to be me. So many call centers trying to take your money. Watch out for the scammers asking for your astrology. So many scammers destroying humanity. Watch out for the scammers pretending to be me. So many call centers trying to take your money. Watch out for the scammers asking for your astrology. So many scammers destroying humanity. We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the water, land and above. We are the angels of planet Earth. Be the change, meditate and spreading love. We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the water, land and above. We are the angels of planet Earth. Be the change, meditate, and spreading love. Everybody has their part. I'm doing my part to help people with their mental health, with music, with message, right? With relaxation, with authenticity, unconditional love. You can do your part, right? I just watched a YouTube video because somebody did their work. When they make a great YouTube video, you're like, wow, that's freaking sad. How can we? When I see people, when I hear about somebody's son, bad mental health, and they take their life, it makes me decide I need to do my part to bring up the vibration, right? Be in the now throughout your day. Don't miss most of your damn life. Get out of your head, get out your mind. The moment is what we'll find. The moment is what we'll find. The moment is what you'll find. Be in the now throughout your day. Don't miss most of your damn life. Get out of your head, get out your mind. The moment is what we'll find. The moment is what you'll find. The moment is what you'll find. Get up, stand up. Stand up for your right. And it's about being impactful with what we're doing, right? This community inspires many people to meditate, to practice love and peace beyond politics. That's a huge virus right now. We're getting so drained from my politic, your politic, right? And before that, many people got drained from my religion, your religion. Many people called me black magician, snake, deceiver, right? Right? The blind leading the blind. I got many comments like that. Many people want to try to debate me. I'm just here for don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perch by my doorsteps, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. Singing, this is my message to you. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry tempo too. When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me. Speaking words of wisdom, let it be. Dun, dun, dun. You're on fire. Yes, springtime, you're on fire. That's your fault. You didn't put shade on you. Oh, wait, you're a rookie. That's why. You didn't put a shade structure over you. That's why you get sunburn. If the rice is popping out too strong, the fire is too strong. You're burning the bottom, bro. You have to be careful. If the fire too strong, it pop on you. That means the fire too hot. You gotta start earlier. Anyways, dang. Life advice and rice advice. Welcome, JG. Golden Goddess. Welcome, Laura. DJ Tanettaout in the mix. Oh yeah, Elio kicked me. Welcome, Azaris. We got who else up in? Raz, Rachel K, Zephy265, Arturo Loran, Brother Simon, Español, Spiritualidad de Venezuela, Soy de Tailandia, Ello de Venezuela y Budista, or Venezuelan Budista. Don't worry, we have Kwa. You speak French, please? I can Google how to say something. Bienvenue au village mystique. Don't laugh at me. Merci beaucoup. Welcome, Grace, TJ Davis. Why laugh at me? Welcome, Robin, Laura, Donna. Some people are wandering around from destination to destination looking for love fulfillment. Yeah. They live constantly feeling up and feeling down like a roller coaster. Right? from excitement to emptiness, but one can feel love and validation all the time when one learns to be on a journey of loving your damn self. For sure. Many people don't realize the amazing benefits of self-love, because sometimes we've been taught that self-love is selfish, when it's actually not. But sometimes that's what your community teaches, right? My parents definitely didn't teach me to love myself at all. Right? I guess they didn't get the memo. The kingdom starts within. The way is within, not in the sky. Croissant. My parents didn't teach me about self-love either, yeah. What they did teach me about, they taught me a lot about helping others. So I grew up being somebody who just helped everyone else except myself. So I never thought about myself very much. I just knew I was lonely and I probably wanted a girlfriend. That was all I knew. Yeah, I probably want a girlfriend. Yeah, it's a good idea. Sounds like a great idea. Because that's what I was taught in the movie. Everybody has one. What are you waiting for? Love me like you do. Welcome, Sister Silwen. I felt self-love was... yeah, I definitely thought self-love was so selfish. And like, why would I love myself? And what taught me to love myself was... like, I got tired of like getting lonely. I got tired of being lonely and still thinking about my ex even though they dumped me a long time ago. I was like, wait a minute, why do I need somebody to love me? That's when I learned I didn't know how to love myself. And that sound like when you in your head, when you find out the reason I don't love me because I don't know how to love myself, because I need somebody to love me. It sounds sad as hell. You don't love yourself because you need somebody to love you because you don't know how to love yourself. Like, ugh. That's when I think that's one of the biggest breakthrough, you could say. I was just like, why am I still thinking about my ex from a year ago? They move on already. Because I didn't know I could love me. I remember I was going to the gym, right? Hard, ripped, right? Big, got arms, pecs. I did all of that for something outside of me, right? I remember protein. I woke up doing abs, workout. I took like whatever, 120 grams of protein, whatever. And eventually I was like, oh, I just need to up my protein intake. Then I got ripped. But then a lot of things that I did not come from self-love. It came from the need for validation. But now that I found inner kingdom and deeply self-validation, I'm a lot more happier because I don't give a crap what people think. Like, oh, you don't like what I'm doing? That's okay. Oh, you disagree? That's okay. People judge me? That's okay. I'm happy with me. When you're genuinely happy with yourself, people's judgment don't get to you too much. Because why? Because you're happy with yourself. That's it. It's that simple. There's nothing wrong with getting validation from people, by the way. Right? It's healthy to validate children. Like, children do it all the time. But you have to teach them you should be proud of yourself also. That's the issue. Yeah. Be proud of yourself. I grew up wanting my parents to be proud of me, but I didn't do enough for them to notice me, so I felt so low. Because my sister was like A honor roll, and I'm like, in the beginning it was AB honor roll, and then as I got picked on more, it became a B honor roll, and in grade school my highest honor roll after the was the B, that was it. It just kept getting worse, and I'm like, whoa, damn. But my parents still do their best to support me. I never felt good enough because my sister's grades were out of this world. Just like, how you get all A's in middle school? She got all A's in middle school. I was just like, and then you get a plaque for that, right? And me, I got my first F in middle school because I got picked on. Right? I got picked on so hard in class, I failed. And whenever you fail for the first time horribly in life, it destroys you. Right? I got picked on in algebra class, and it just it's by multiple children, and it made my brain change. My brain goes, I can't focus anymore. Right? Now it's more about not getting, whatever I was doing in my life was about fitting in and not getting picked on. Right? So I wore FUBU, South Pole. I listened to the music to fit in so that I didn't get picked on. And I still got picked on. It's like, golly. So I began to lose myself even further because I just kept not fitting in. But I didn't know I can just be dorky. Well, if you're dorky in a public school system, you oftentimes get picked on because of like you're innocent and pure, you're not trying to conform. Apparently that's an issue. Right, that's what that. I always tell Eleanor I'm proud of her for working so hard. But no, it's not. Yeah. Yeah. Because whenever you do a great job, people naturally validate you. But sometimes we want to be validated when we did nothing because whenever I got picked on, I was sad for sure. I told my parents, I told the school, but of course when you're in a low-income middle school, their parents didn't get on that way. I got picked on at the temple by that one guy, Elio, all the time. That's why I left the kitchen. I go, Buddha, why did you put me, get picked on? He kicked me out just like John. John. Big brother. No, the thing is, I got used to getting picked on because I come from a different country. Like when I came to America when I was 6-7 years old, and I'm like Buddhist boy who's been spoiled and pampered by women and grandmothers, and then you go and then take the whole family away. Now imagine it. Take the whole family away, and now you're just in America with your father, mother, sister. So there's no more relatives involved, no more cousins, no more grandma, and you're still dorky. It's more purity and innocence, right? The dorkiness comes from like, hey. I hope the kitchen's doing well. Thank you to Brother Elio's work. Grateful the master's doing better. Yeah. but I'm glad I adjust. It took me so long to adjust to America. God, I'm like, what the heck am I doing here? I always daydream about, man, what if I didn't move to America? I daydream about that for like years and years. What if we didn't move to America? I always daydream like that. I did not like my life for a long time. Any shroom experience? For sure. I had my time to explore, and eventually you graduate from the plant teachers. Many people become attached, they don't learn nothing. You don't want to abuse the medicine, or else you poison yourself. No one picked on me, just stepmoms, dang. Stepmoms. Oh yeah, you had like 4 stepmoms, right? Or 3. That's so crazy. 4 steps. Oh my God. I guess that's why you got a lot of wisdom. Plus your mom. I can't even imagine what that's like. 5 moms. 5 moms. 4 stepmom and 1 mom. That's a lot of mothers. My mom compared me a lot when I was a teenager. Definitely. My mother always compared me to other children who were like engineers. Like, you see, why don't you get a good grade too, you know? Like, and then when you can't get good grades, you're like, shoot, something's wrong with me. When you can't do what your parents tell you to do, you start to think, man, maybe I'm just dumb. So literally, I just thought I was dumb for like, you know, I just thought I was dumb, and I just didn't know I worked differently. Especially being an Asian child, all these Asian, like, cause a lot of the Asian children are very smart, right? A lot of my friends are like dentists. My sister's an architect. I'm over here, completely different direction. Okay, right. My brother-in-law is a engineer, right? Many people around me are nurses. I'm over here, spiritual community. So, like, of course, many people around me definitely did not take me. Like in the beginning, they're like, what is? My parents didn't even know. They're like, they don't know, like. But my cousins in Thailand understood. Oh, he's becoming a yogi. Because in Thailand, they're a lot more open-minded because there's more spirituality. Right? In America, immigrants come for opportunity. Right? Imagine your family brought you here for opportunity and you do the yogi thing. You're like, what? Well, now my mother had my father just wanted us to be a good person. Right? My father wanted us to be good people. My mother wanted us to get rich. And that part right there, it is, I think, what was really destructive to my life. She was just wanting to push me to make money. And every time I didn't make money, I just want to follow what I love ever since. Right? And so a lot of my life was about making mama happy. I just wanted my mother to be happy with what I was doing. But that was the opposite of what I needed to do. I need to follow what made me happy. It took me a long time to realize, and a lot of suffering, by the way. Oh, maybe I should do what I love, because every time I listen to my mama, it's not working out. maybe I just do what I love. After getting so effed up already, it's like, substance abuse and all these things, right? Near-death experiences. I'm like, I tried doing what my parents tell me, and my life didn't turn out well. And then I eventually did. What if I just did what my heart told me to do? Trust me, I really wanted to make my parents happy. My parents almost died when they found out I became a police officer, says Dean. My mother thought I changed religion when I became more spiritual. Like, oh no, the church got him. Right? Like, of course she was more in her head. Like, she was so scared another religion captured me. Like, it's like some people, maybe they're Catholic and oh no, the Buddhist people got them. Oh. It's hilarious to me. Like, I just believe in love. Okay? She didn't understand what that means. I just practice love, like respect love. She's oh god, oh no. What? It's the same thing as, oh no, you're following false prophets. Oh, it's the same thing. Right? Oh no, don't follow false prophets. Straight from the... Nah, they got him. Take him back. So my mother was like confused what I was doing. I was just being free. Well, if you're not Buddhist, then what are you? I just practice happiness. What kind of happiness? Happiness. Well, when you get buried, are you gonna get buried, or are you gonna get cremated? I'm like, Mom, I'm still alive. But at that time, I had more wisdom, so I didn't take that seriously. I get that she was just like, I'm still here. And I told, look, if I die, let them do whatever. It don't matter, bury or cremate. The real me can never die. At that time, I didn't have the knowledge to say that. I just told her at that time, hey, look, if I pass away, do whatever. Yeah, do whatever. It don't matter. We're more than just the body. Some parents never stop comparing the children to others because they are not seeking to build up the children, but to control. Oh God. Yes, because I'm sure she meant well, for sure. My mother is a perfectionist who really had high expectations for me. But they never thought I would be spiritual teacher or spiritual practitioner of some sort. Because there's no blueprint for it. They're like, all right, at least a monk. If I sign up to be a monk, they would be like, okay, that makes sense to us. But when I sign up to be spiritual, there's nowhere to sign up. You just, the spiritual path chooses you. Right? So they're like, is he changing religions? You know what I mean? And then she was still confused because, in my room I had a bunch of posters about love. And sometimes she would come to tease me, you're all about love now. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, word. And then I confused them more when I got locks. Dreadlocks. They're like, why don't you cut your hair? You look like a homeless. And I'm like, I like it. You know, because they're like free-forming, over-tightened locks that were just like messy. But honestly, it's part of my spiritual journey to have like the messiest looking locks that I did myself, by the way, just sitting there in massage. And then for a year, everyone told me to cut the hair. And I just kind of like, I'm doing this for me, not you. After a year, it became more mature and people understood, that is original. Because I became more comfortable and didn't care what people thought. And that was a strong energy. Then when I met the master, I had a dream that I shaved my head to study with the master. And that's why I cut my hair. And maybe there's one more round of long hair. I mean, clearly it's gonna go. So a lot of it's about a journey, right? The hair, the journey of this thing, it teaches you so much because people, when they look at you, the hair is a huge part of your ego. And if it's something that's displeasing to people, that means that person is more concerned about your outside than your inside. But the image does matter because it resonates with, right? It can help people too. Looking good helps people to take you seriously. Looking healthy helps people to take you more seriously because you look healthy. Right? So there's a balance in different things. If your hair is messy and you sad, it's kind of like not the greatest way to. But if your hair is messy but you're happy, at least they can label you a hippie. If they even label you at all. Yeah. I have hair loss, yeah. I've shaved my wife's head before, you know. That's why I'm with her. I'm like, okay, you crazy enough? I think this might actually work. For real. I've shaved my wife's head before. I think that might be the only time in our life. That's when I was like, okay. Didn't expect you to ask me. So she shaved my locks and I shaved her hair one time. So that's when I know, like, okay, you different. And I think we're going to get along. We're both crazy. For real. Imagine, like, that's not right. But she's not all in, so I'm just grateful because I'm trying to be with not normal people. You know, like really not normal. Yeah. My parents were polar opposite to my father's examples. Welcoming Silverback. Janelle is here. My father's example was all about spirituality and freedom, but my mother was, as she tried to raise a warrior face, pain is all in the head. Uh-oh. You got a good training from your parents. It's funny because in my family, my father is the more feminine one, but the way he raised me, he forced himself to be more like, I'm going to raise him like a man. But behind the scene, he was like playing around with, you know, we raise kids as the children. So he always like was very nurturing. But at home, like, why getting spanked twice? One from mama and run from daddy. I'm like, when do I get a break around here sometime? I got spanked a lot growing up because I gotta, there's no break around here. But because that's what was taught to them, right? I got one sister, and my sister also picked on me, tried to piss me off, and then tell my mother or father that I cursed at her, and then I got spanked again. And so I grew up being like, damn, there's no safe space for me. The safe space, honestly, was the radio. I just listened to music on the radio. I just escaped to music, Linkin Park, Sugar Ray, someday, in the eyes of a passer. At that time, alternative rock was popular, right? Standing in line to see the show and I never lied on every glow. By the way, I try to say I'll be there, waiting for that little girl. I remember just like, I guess I can deal with life. And then when I found hip hop and rap, it caught me, right? Especially that. Sorry, Miss Jackson, I am for real. Never meant to. Outcast got me. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. But the beautiful part about radio is that I didn't just listen to one station. Nighttime, I would listen to classical. It's very soothing. Right? Classical music just kind of like made me forget about a lot about life. And then I began to download like opera music, Puccini, whatever, At that time, I didn't know what to search. I just searched opera music, right? Opera. I just downloaded every opera music I could and just listened. Right. Even the five element, what do you call it? Fifth element, right? Beethoven. Yeah. Which is beautiful. And I think that's why I do sound healing today, because the sound was healing me. Even I listened to gospel church at night, right? I knew I enjoyed I love the gospel choir at night. You're like, and I think that's what caught me to Alicia Keys, because there's some gospel vibe in there, and I was like, right. So it's the love in the music definitely helped me to deal with a lot of my suffering. And when I was a child, the radio station had soothing music. But when I got into mainstream music, it was less healing, but more about escapism. Yeah. Like Linkin Park. It starts when one. In the end, I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end. So it's not really good it's not a good message. Put my trust in. But it's good because sometimes you got nothing else to go to but to just be more sad and yeah. And I'm just so glad that I found healing music. which is like I think whenever I was deeply depressed, what helped me was lo-fi hip-hop, the new jabez. I was obsessively listening to this new jabez for like 3 years. And then I found taiko, and eventually plant medicines helped assist in my depression because, and eventually I graduate from using these plant medicine to heal. And then I found the master through deep meditation, forgiveness work, and singing bowl, yeah. Rest in beats. Lo-fi hip-hop, a lot of it comes from that. Let's do one. Let's see what we can do.
So
Thank you for all the blessings, by the way. Spring energy. Thank you, Christy. That was so beautiful. Thank you, Sefi, Louisa. I could have listened to that for hours, you say. Honestly, the music just comes out. I don't even know sometimes. Oh, that sounds great. Kind of violent. Yeah. I feel that music is pure love from the universe, as Carol. Sometimes you gotta sometimes you need a little bit more magic to sparkle people's life, I need it too, I enjoy it because it's just, it feels like to make the music is already an honor because I'm like, I don't know what's possible. Thank you, Mimi. Thank you for the galaxy. Thank you to Christy, Tanya, Cici, Monique. I just do what's needed. And I realize the universe always knows what we need, but we don't always want it. I just surrender to what I need to do. Sometimes I want to do other things, or sometimes people want me to do some things, and I do it from time to time. Like me, I need chapstick. Bridge of strength, yeah. So it's so meditative for me to just go for it like that. But of course, the energy. Honestly, it takes a lot of focus and energy to but to be able to just do that. So honestly, sometimes when I hear myself, I'm like, dude, it's sounding great today. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds great right now. I'm trying. Like, I'm jamming, like, I wanna jam it with you. I'm jamming with jamming. Cold weather makes a. Also drink water too, I'm in Houston, Texas. Welcome, Ivor Moon. See, I would schedule more schedules on Insight Timer, but if I'm in the middle of doing a jam session and I miss my clock in time, so I realized I'm just gonna do one. You know? It would be great if Insight Timer could extend it more, you know what I mean? Extendy. Make it instead of 2-hour experience. So I don't have to make multiple. Because I know I'll miss it. Because if I'm in the middle of music, and you know, sometimes when we jam, it's like an hour or 30 minutes. And I realize just do one in the morning, one at night is enough. Somebody said I should be on Insight Timer. We are on Insight Timer right now. Yeah. The thing is, you can go live multiple times a day. And that's what we do. I'm already doing that. I'm already doing that. Yeah, there's a platform for everybody, right? Some platform makes you happier. And I'm glad that you have options. You know, I'm glad that you have options. Some people like it more quiet, like on Kick. Some people prefer super quiet, like Facebook. Yes. And of course, the most quiet is just swiping the chat box away. Beep. You could do that on TikTok. Just swipe the chat box away if you need it to be extremely quiet. You know what I mean? I'm surprised I think you could do that on Twitch also. Yeah. I love how you're always evolving. The master says, you know, the Buddha started teaching Theravada, right? And the Theravada people stay the original teaching, but Mahayana came. Kuan Yin. The Buddha did not talk about Kuan Yin. But Kuan Yin, Amitabha, Siddhigarbha, Namo Amitofo. And then the Tibetan people come with, right? They did not teach that in Mahayana or Theravada. We have to keep evolving and not do routine work. Because whenever creativity is alive, the universe flows. Are you Tibetan? No, I'm Thai. I'm basically raised from Theravada Buddhism. But now I just practice what's effective at helping myself first and others. That's really it. Yeah. What's the best way to start Buddhism? Start being more present every moment. Be more present throughout your day. I think it's the best way. Because you get to see your ego. You get to see what makes you happy. You get to see how your mind's doing instead of just thinking that you are the mind and life just how it is. You start to see the mind has thoughts, it thinks, but you're not the mind. You observe the mind think. The body aches, you're not the body has pain, the mind perceives the pain, but what's perceiving the mind perceive the body perceive the pain? You gotta find that out on your own. Next on Dragon Ball Z. It's a long journey. The ego. It's a long episode of Dragon Ball Z. Like, this is boring. Just the ego. That's why you have to find deep inspiration to step into the river that leads to the ocean. If you don't find a good teacher, I'm just so grateful I found great teachers. And you gotta be very selective of who you listen to. You don't want to just listen to anybody, for sure. That's one thing I never do. Listen to people who don't have good results, number one. It's like listening to somebody's advice about happiness when they're not even happy. Like, why would you do that? Ignorant, you don't know better. Like, oh. That's why before I really deeply listen to somebody, I pay attention to how they operate. Are they consistent? What are their results? Are they genuine? Is what they're building something genuine? That's what I want to support. Or is this more about business? And it takes time, because when you spend like a month or two with people and observe, you start to see everything. Oh, okay, that's what it's really about, right? One day is not enough. But the people who try to get you in one day, that's just business. But when it's about community that's authentic, there's something called grace energy. It's like there's some grace and there's something. And there's a natural mystic flowing through the air. If you listen carefully now, you will hear. This will be the first trumpet, mine as will be the last. And so I had to explore many communities before I decided, all right, I'm going to start my own thing, because I'm not getting fed when I go to these communities, you know. When you're not being fed and you settle for low quality connection is what you keep getting. No disrespect to the communities that you left, it just doesn't resonate with you. Even if people want you so bad to be in part of their community, if you don't resonate, you don't have to go. Even if it hurts their feelings. Oh, Tanet's not coming no more. He always comes. Mystic Village is not showing up here anymore. They always show up. What happened? And then people ask about you because you do great work. And then they were like, well, if Mystic Village doesn't come anymore, Brother Tanet not coming no more. Well, why? And that is the painful question. Why? And a lot of times we don't want to ask that question because it knows the ego doesn't like the answer, because it knows the truth is about to kick its butt. Why? Why is it not growing? Why are the genuine people leaving? Now why is it so peaceful here? Right? Why are there people here? Right? It's like a better why. It's like, instead of why are people? The master teaches us when you do a good thing, people talk good about you. People miss you. People want to see you. When you don't do good work, nobody miss you. They don't talk about you, and then they leave you. And then some people get mad at the people leaving, but they never look in the mirror and see it's their own doing that people keep leaving. When you do the right thing will follow you. That's what he says. I was like, you plant mango, you get mango. You plant authenticity, authentic people come. You plant ego, ego come. You plant drama, because sometimes you plant drama, but you don't realize that's what you planted. Some people, they talk good, but they don't do good work. They read the cookbook, but don't do the cooking. Right? Because if you plant the seed of, I do a lot of good talking, but no good work, it brings a lot of lazy people to the community and no transformation, no miracle. All talk. Debate happen. Debate, ego, drama. And I've had that many times before. I'm like, okay, that's not good for peace and love and joy and transformation. We gotta make a change. And this is one of the reasons why it's really hard for me to collaborate with anybody. Because many people, they don't want to do the dirty work. They don't want to show up every Sunday to do a sound bath. They don't want to live stream longer than 1 hour or 2. That's a right. I know it's difficult, but think of at least 3 hour, 4 hour. People will start taking you seriously. Sawadee kap kun Didi. Didi. And so it's all sensitive. Everything's energy, so everything's always sensitive. ช่องนี้ขึ้นchannel นี้เกี่ยวกับการปฏิบัติความสุขสมาธิแต่ส่วนมากจะพูดภาษาอังกฤษนะครับแต่เราพูดภาษาไทยได้ด้วยแต่อาจจะไม่คล่องเพราะว่าโตที่อเมริกาจะสอนคนให้รักตัวเองก่อนรักคนอื่นถ้าเราไม่มีรักในจิตใจเราแชร์รักความรักกับคนอื่นไม่ได้แต่ถ้าเราใช้ อยู่ใช้ sound healing singing bowl ขลุ่ยมาจากทั่วโลกขลุ่ย Native American ขลุ่ยมาจากอียิปต์อะไรแบบนี้ครับแล้วก็มีขันทิเบตที่ช่วยทำให้เรามีความสงบแต่บางครั้งเราอาจจะพูดภาษาอังกฤษมากกว่าภาษาไทยแต่ถ้ามีคนไทยมาเราก็พยายามจะพูดภาษาไทยด้วยเพราะว่าเราเป็นคนไทยแต่โตที่อเมริกาแต่เวลามาอยู่ที่อเมริกาเราพ่อแม่เขาแบบอยากให้เราอย่าลืมวัฒนธรรมไทยเราก็เลยโตอยู่ที่วัดสวัสดีครับคุณยูคนไทยเหรอคะดูบ่อยมากไม่รู้เลยนี่ก็นึกว่าต่างชาติเสียงกล่อมเนาะตื่น ขอบคุณครับแล้วภาษาไทยยังไม่คล่องมากแต่ก็เริ่มดีมากขึ้นถ้าเหมือนแบบถ้าถามภาษาไทยเราก็ตอบภาษาไทยถ้าเราตอบเป็นบางครั้งอาจจะตอบไม่เป็นเราก็จะผสมภาษาผสม English ไปด้วย Thank you CC แต่เราโตกับวัดไทยเนี่ยครับวัดไทยหินยานฝึกสัมมาอรหังพุทโธพุทโธเนี่ยตั้งแต่เด็กแต่เราเวลาอยู่อเมริกาเหมือน suffering หรือว่าทุกข์ของชีวิตเนี่ยพาให้เรามาเดินทางของจิตวิญญาณพลังงานความรักแต่เราก็ยังเคารพพระพุทธศาสนาแล้วก็หลายศาสนาเพราะมันเกี่ยวกับความสุขความรักความสงบเวลาเรามาอยู่ที่อเมริกาเนี่ยเราเรียนรู้เกี่ยวกับเรื่อง Jesus เกี่ยวกับศาสนาคริสต์หรือว่าศาสนาหรือว่าCatholic ทำให้เราเข้าใจโลกมากขึ้นว่าทุกคนเนี่ยก็ได้อยู่นะ สงบสุขก็ไปแต่สวรรค์ไปแดนสวรรค์ ใช่ครับสงบสุขก็สวรรค์ก็อยู่ใต้จมูกอยู่แล้ว Yeah, we have somebody was Thai in the chat and didn't know I don't speak Thai very much because most of the brother sister here are English speaking. I try to speak Thai if they know. บางครั้งคนไทยอาจจะเก่งใจไม่อยากถามภาษาไทยหรือว่าคุยแต่ถ้าคุยภาษาไทยเราอาจจะมีพ่อแม่พี่น้องคนไทยมาปฏิบัติด้วยเพราะI live stream America time but America time is like opposite of Thai time 3:51 p.m. It's like 3:51 a.m. in Thailand but there's Thai people all around the world who's in like Germany or in California. Will breath work help with overthinking? Yes. Because breath work is something that doesn't require thinking. It's just be with your breath. Which is very simple. Welcome, Shouter. ฝึกให้ได้อ่านไม่เป็นนะตรงหน้าผากกอด จะเห็นของทางไม่มิติที่สี่การเวลาเราปฏิบัติของผมนะครับก็ถ้าเห็นอะไรแล้วก็ปล่อยไปพยายามไม่ยึดติดกับมิติ right? Whenever I meditate I try not whenever I see things I don't attach myself to it because that's the mental projections. Now it can be very interesting, but what's more interesting is what's beyond the mental projections. เพราะเราเหมือนแบบเดินสายฌานเราเห็นผลกับฝึกวิชาของเซนฌานเวลาเห็นอะไรขึ้นมาเราก็ปล่อยไปถ้าชำนาญก็ไปได้ทุกมิติ ใช่ครับอาจจะยังไม่ถึงขั้นนั้นก็ฝึกมิตินี้ของปัจจุบันไว้ก่อนแล้วกัน Why do you suppose some communities get so chaotic? Because some people they just virtue signal. They say they are about world peace, but they don't practice world peace. How can they practice world peace when they don't even feel peace within? Some communities are more concerned about being right than being happy. And a lot of it just about politics, about saying the talking points of our religion or our community, but not about joy and happiness. So it creates drama and ego. And I see this every day in this, in the community. When people are stressed, they come here. Because over here we don't do drama and politics. And if you do drama and politics here, you're probably not going to last very long in this community. Because we don't do a lot of that, right? Sometimes it happens, right? Because that's called ego. But too much ego destroys you. Enough ego helps you.คนส่วนมากรักสุขเกลียดทุกข์ ใช่ครับเวลาเราประสบการณ์ความทุกข์สอนดีกว่าความสุขแต่เวลาเรายึดติดกับสุขมากเกินไปเราก็เริ่มมีทุกข์แต่ถ้าเรายึดติดกับทุกข์มากเกินไปก็ไม่มีสุข And it worked. Let me see here. That's how I dealt with stress today. I was worried about tomorrow, dealing with confrontation. What I was angry last time. But I'm going to deal with it peacefully anyways. Peace and thank you. Great to see that you're progressing. All right, we can engage a lot in here about peace, about meditation. But when the music comes and I don't talk to you, we're going into a practice. But we need to engage deeply. We don't want to just graze over like beat. We're not here to just be, all right, be in a noun. Now let's shut the F up and play music. We're here to deeply engage, not just glaze over things, right? And that's why it matters that authenticity helps us to be real with each other. All right, be real, be authentic. Because sometimes we have a lot, we know a lot. We read a lot of cookbook, but we don't do the cooking. So that's why I focus with, and the people who are grounded and humble, they have their energetic signature, right? Their aura, their presence. There's a different presence to people who are centered. No expectations. Right? It's like, oh, that's what works for you, great. It's easy, for them to let go. But it's hard to teach the people who are attached to their views that don't even make them happy. Because the ego sometimes don't want you to see some things, because then your paradigm would shift, which means everything that you knew up until now, the foundation becomes unstable. You're like, no. The issue is you don't love your damn self, but you blame the past. I go, no. You keep blaming everybody else, but never yourself. Stop. And so you have to learn to be graceful with the delivery. Right? No one else can change your damn life but yourself. Stop. You complain every day expecting the world to be better, but you make the world worse. Stop it. You think you know everything. And so that's why you have to be graceful with people. And sometimes you have... Please post it. No, it's fine. Keeping things humble and growing here is beautiful because we can take care of each other, you know. That's why all the sassiness, the jokes come out to filter a lot of people who don't feel, right? Because in the beginning, people resonate with me, but not with, not with many things. But eventually, you're like, oh, wait a minute. That makes sense. And they start to resonate. Right? Because I'm just some dude online, sitting in front of the camera. I get it. I'm just another person online out of billions of content. There's billions of content creators out there at this point, right? Maybe millions. Maybe, at this point, everybody's making content. Oh, let's just say 1 billion. Okay. You're easy guy to get along. I just like to make things work. I want to see people's happiness work for them. That's all I care about. Aaron says, I'm not sure how to share this. Just found out my brother has 2 years to live. He has an enlarged heart. Not sure how the process is. Instantly, I believe in a miracle is possible for your brother. Without a doubt. But that's just me. But I know that nothing is permanent except change. No one is permanent except one love. But you can, right? When you develop yourself and you become a big lighthouse, that lighthouse can help heal your family. But sometimes the things you need isn't the things you want. Sometimes this is the test that you need, but not what you want, right? The doctors give him 2 years. I'm more concerned with, how many years does God give your brother? Or the universe? Right? Easier said than done. Absolutely. It's easier said, like, if you don't have faith, you would say that. But when you have faith, it's easier than what you think. But when you don't have faith, it's definitely more difficult. Majestic Rose says, I say BS, the doctors gave me 6 months 2 times 9 years ago. That's what I'm talking about. Miracles are always happening, but sometimes we don't even believe in it. It's like, how do you win the lottery if you don't even play? Right? It's hard for a miracle to happen when you don't even believe in a miracle. I always believe in a miracle, and so what happens around me all the time? Miracles happen all the time. That's a miracle right there. But it's because I wake up believing in a miracle without a doubt every day. But, legally, you have to say, please consult your doctor. Right? But on a spiritual level, the master goes, how can the doctors know more than God, than the universe? They don't. But nowadays, things have gotten to that level. Right? Well, when a doctor gives you limitation, the universe shows you possibilities. Right, right. So what do you say to that? The doctors gave our sister Rose 6 months to live, and now it's 9 years later. Right, 6 months to live twice. What do you say to that? Oh, she's just lucky. Right. Sometimes your faith is getting tested. I had an open heart surgery in 1992. My parents were supposed to get me in for yearly cardiac checkup, but for some reason my parents missed that memo and I went through life never having another. And it looks like Brittany is still cardiac checkup until 2022. You had a checkup 30 years later. You're supposed to have a yearly one. There's too many miracles happening around here. Why is there too many miracles? Miracles come when most needed to the true believer. I respect the doctor for sure. We need doctors. But what I do know is that they don't know everything. We need nurses for sure. It is only Jesus knows when it's our time. Amen. What temple did you graduate from? Realistically, there is no graduation. Diana said, I had a small kidney stone and just checked on it a few months ago and it was gone. I think sound healing and exercise might have helped. There's too many miracles here. Why is there too many miracles around here? I received a miracle when I found the mystic village. Let's see here. Michael says, miracles come when most needed to the true believers. The doctors sometimes don't want to be involved in certain cases. Look for a better doctor, he says. I received a miracle when I found a mystic village. And Guru Tenet, I stopped believing in myself, and I'm glad that you started believing again. Just keep developing yourself and keep being a good person and keep helping others. But if you don't help nobody, who's going to help you back? Right? That's why as you serve people, your life becomes incredible, because the angels, positive energy, human beings want to help you back because you've been helping people. Right? I was diagnosed with Graves' disease. I don't have to take meds. My thyroid test completely normal. Why is there there's too many miracles around here? You know, my mother used to have this thing, psoriasis. And I asked the master, my mother's health not too good, because she just I got tired of seeing my mother just scratching her scalp all day and just, and I just, every day. Eventually a miracle happened. There was a psoriasis vaccine, and it cured her. Right? Wow. And my sister found somebody, like a non-profit, to pay for it. And I think we just paid like $100 or $200 or something. And her life is way better because she doesn't have to sit and scratch everywhere anymore. But it took time for that. I asked for that miracle for my mother, but it took about 3 years to come. Took about 3 years. But before, it stopped, right? And then it came back. And then I was like, oh, it's not complete, but I still believe in complete healing for my mother. Right? My standard for people, complete healing, not just partial healing. Right? I'm like, universe, I know there's more miracle. So I just keep helping people. And as I keep helping people, everything around me is a lot better. So that's why I just keep helping people, and I'm going to keep helping people to the last day on earth. Because she's doing the best that she can. Right? Also, the other miracle, my mother is not depressed anymore. That's the first big miracle. My mother stopped complaining so much and became more positive. And I'm like, that's a huge miracle. But then I'm like, universe, by the way, she's itching like all the time. All right, I'm gonna keep serving. I'm gonna pray for that to heal. But I didn't just pray only, but I did the work. I kept helping people. I kept serving from my heart. And a way is made. And I'm just, I'm always quietly emotional, because there's so much, like when I hear about all your miracles, I'm like, I'm grateful we have a community where people are sharing not just sadness, but miracles too. And you didn't have to pay to be here. It's free, like, Like, wait, what? Yeah, I mean, you had to pay for your phone bill, that's it. You know, that's exciting for me. Like, we're just helping people and it's pure. It's pure. Like, I'm so grateful to be part of this. Oh, wait. God's plan. So whenever I see somebody with sadness, I already know healing is possible for them. Whether they realize or not, when somebody comes to the issue, deep down, I just know it's possible for them to heal. But when they show up and be vulnerable, they're surrendering. We don't need to know how. I don't know how the miracle happened. I know love, but I don't need to know how. I just know it's possible. Sadly, some people use that to capitalize on people. And that is what corrupts the miracle, the energy. The master says the reason why many people are not going to church anymore, because there's no miracles happening in some communities. Because the money and the ego is corrupting everything. The drama, the politics, all these things that destroy. Right? A lot of it, so people's faith is low when there's no miracles happening in their life. Right? People come here all the time because there's a lot of positive, good things happening. And you didn't even have to be here. You're like, oh, what is this? There's Thai people in here also like, oh, I didn't even know you spoke Thai. Like, sawadee krap. Right? And that even the Thai mentality is a lot different. So learning how to engage with Thai people. Some of them are more attached to where they come from. Some are more open-minded, right? Because they don't, right? The sass doesn't come out yet. There's not enough. But I'm just grateful there's people all around the world. It's global at this point. This is a global thing at this point. So, and it's not just, it's we did it. Where your vulnerability, you coming to the stream and saying you're sad, and the music helps, like that inspires other people because you're not the only one that's sad. But sometimes it feels that way. Right? Sometimes it feels that way. Sometimes it feels like you're the only one going through this BS, whatever. And so that's why I'm very vulnerable with my life and my story so that you can open up too. Because that vulnerability is it's called surrender. I give it to God. But instead of saying I give it to God, you actually, that vulnerability is an act of surrender. I'm going to open up my issues because I don't know how to figure this out. Right? Like brother, what's his name? Aaron, right? Open up about, what is it? So when you surrender and you open up about your brother have 2 years to live, you're surrendering. You take an act of surrender, right? You open up to the community who cares. So now that sadness that you feel is split in the community and the vortex of healing open. The mandala. Right? Instead of spinning the wheel of samsara, the Dharma wheel, the wheel of wisdom, the wheel of solution, the wheel of love begins to, the vortex opens. Byron says, you're very genuine and honest and don't act like a cult leader. That's a miracle. I recently watched a documentary on YouTube about cult leader who end up like, doing the wrong thing, give their follower substance so they can do the wrong thing. It's just like so sad. Right, and to even be part of the inner circle, they had to pay $600 to $2,500 to be part of the group. And I've crossed paths with many of these type before. Mastermind groups, life coaching level 3, And I'm like, I don't know about this. I don't have the money at all, but it's like, damn, that's a lot. Yeah, the Bikram yoga on Netflix was another like. And imagine that seed was planted years ago and that seed continues to grow today. So I hear a lot about the guru or the yoga teacher messing around with a young student. The same old, right? The same old issue since the beginning of time. The lack of responsibility and lack of integrity, doing the wrong thing. Right? Same thing, I was looking on eventbrite.com and I'm looking at the pricing of like a 1-day retreat for $888 for a 1 day. Like, golly. It's why many people look down on this. It's so much business spiritual, which is, but that's been here. I mean, that's been there for a while. Right? Just go on Eventbrite and just look at spiritual gatherings or spiritual events. You're like, what? But this is a conversation that turns many people off. He says $8,888 for retreats to learn how to love yourself and do the work. Many sound baths, beginning price. Now I have to give a shout. Recently, there's been a wave of free sound bath and free yoga. Let's give a hand to those people. There's been more free sound bath and free yoga than ever. That's how our ancestors been doing it. Just help people. Right? Free yoga, free teaching, free thing to help the world. Right? And there are many teachers who don't overprice. Let's respect those. Right? Do the right thing, be humble. Right? Stay frugal. Serve people, create a movement. We gotta give those people a shout out. It's not all bad, right? It's not all bad. There's some great teachers like, oh, if you can't afford it, just pay what you can. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Yes, there's change. It's just before you gotta get it's at least $20 to get in any sound bath, right? But that's because there's better teachers now. There's more great teachers out here now. Before it was just like, business guru. $125 here. Wait, what? Wait, $125 to get into a sound bath? Dang, that's bougie. You in a bougie area? You in the uptown? Uptown yoga? Or the downtown yoga? Oh, bougie. Scottsdale bougie. Don't know what Scottsdale. Yeah, I don't mind paying some for teacher's time, exactly. That's why I gotta give a shout out to the people doing the right thing, because it's not all bad. It's not all bad. But the ones that are really bad, you know. Well, whenever before I started live streaming, I was studying TikTok. There's people who do Buddhist coaching and Hinduism coaching. What? Buddhism coaching. Yeah, it's fine. I'm like, Buddhism coaching? I never heard that before. That's a new one. Buddhism coaching. For real, that's a new one. Hinduism coaching. And so before I live stream, I studied a lot of TikTok live stream, and a lot of it is more about we're in on, right? I know, like, yeah, I know, right? I know, we know, I know. It's more about here than helping people. It's more that we're in on it. We know. You know the third jhana, you know. You know that. We know. Yeah, see, and then it's like showing each other off on our spiritual knowledge, right? Yeah, see, we're in the club. We're in a club. Yeah, it's a lot of spiritual ego, and I'm just like, wait, what? I mean, I'm not surprised, but y'all out in the open saying you're a Buddha. Like, you know, like straight up, I am Buddha. I'm like, wait, what? At this point, everybody's Buddha then, right? If you're Buddha, everybody Buddha. That I agree with. I'm Buddha, everybody's Buddha. Okay, but to just say I am Buddha, it's like you have a link in the bio or what? And it's fine, people, right? It's fine. It's more realistically, it's fine that people. If they do great work, they may call themselves whatever. But if they do great work, all right, put some respect on that Buddha. But when you just say I'm Buddha and we just sit and talk about, we just read cookbook, we just talk about knowledge, ego, but there's no like practical action that helps people have a better mental health, more peace, more joy. It's more like, we are spiritual. Let's identify as spiritual more. What do you mentally talk about spiritually? Spiritual view, but no spiritual action. Spiritual thought, spiritual talk, but no action. It's the same thing. You read the cookbook, but you don't do the cooking. You talk about the cookbook, but you still don't do the cooking. Well, when are you going to do the cooking? Well, because if you don't do a good job of doing the cooking, let's say some people live stream and they want to help people, but their stream doesn't grow. Or what they're doing isn't inspiring. Because the thing that they're cooking tastes salty. Like, ew. People are like, oh no, thank you, I'll go somewhere else. Right. You talk a ton, yeah. Morning time, there's more talking for sure. But the talk, it leads to people taking action. There's a difference. There's a talk about my view, right, my spiritual philosophy. And then there's talk about things that are practical, the vulnerability that leads to inspiring people to make an actual change in life versus, yeah, I've been there, that 4th level meditation. I've seen the Buddha through my third eye. Oh, you too? That's the issue. Right? You know what I mean? That's the talk where like, really? What about talk that helps people reduce their suffering? That's, the Dharma talk, it leads to changing action in life. How long have you been doing this live stream? Live stream? Forever? We're all one live stream. It's more about result-driven. That's why I use the word result-driven spirituality. Yeah. Result-driven spirituality. It's like all the things that we're doing here, it leads to a result, right? That's why in the morning there's more yang energy. And in the evening there's more yin energy. But right now we can get into deep engaging, but the beautiful part is eventually we play music. So let me use the restroom, then we do some more music. Some spring break. Lots of spring blossoming. Many people not in college right now, not in high school. Let's see here. Let's do this one. Let me see if I can add a blue background to this real quick. Blue. Copy. put it behind. Thank you for all the respect, by the way. It's just, to engage in these kind of manner on this different topics. Sometimes it could be very difficult to hear something, so I'm just grateful we have respect here, and grateful we trust each other enough to engage. And so it's an honor, because sometimes online you don't know where to go to be authentic, and it stays grounded. So I'm so grateful that we have sound healing to keep the energy grounded, and also because it teaches through the silence, we start digesting the thing in the air, all this engaging. Which brings us to the end of the stream for today. For this morning's stream. I stream twice a day, morning and evening, welcoming Lorensky. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. I hope you enjoyed the new That's a new background thingy. Jammin'. What's the short black? That is a high D Native American flute. D minor pentatonic in D, I think it's D5. That I 3D printed here at my house. And I think this one is at right now it's at 440 hertz. Let's see what it does. Oops. Wrong one. 432. Some of this tuning on a flute's not so accurate because it doesn't always need to be. See, clearly this one is more 432. So yeah, a higher pitched Native American flute, 3D printed. Sounds great. Thank you, Emmanuel. Welcome to the moderator team, Jamie Lin on YouTube here. Thank you, Tanya. I hope you had a good time here. Thank you for the conversations. Thank you to Carol, Kayla, Straubs, Nirvana, Mama. This is Ting. Thank you. We got Hopeful. Thank you for all the positive energy. Bella, Byron, Michelle. It's why I'm on here so much is because it helps people genuinely, even though I may have a lot of sass sometimes. That's just who I am. And that's just how it's gonna be. We love our damn self. Some people don't like the damn. You don't have to damn. I'm gonna love my damn self. That's it. We're bringing sassy back. Yep. Oh, here we go. Yeah, like when you, like sometimes we suppress who we are. To me, I'm just like, well, if you don't like me, that's okay. Like, no, like if you don't agree with me, you don't have to. Like, that's okay. We can respectfully disagree. And so, it's why I'm not a Buddhist monk, literally. If I was a Buddhist monk, I probably wouldn't be live streaming here. You know, yeah, for real. Actually, I'll be chanting, doing temple stuff, but I respect the religions. I respect with Vip. The sass makes it authentic. Buddhist funk. Yeah. And it's why I'm married. I mean, a Buddhist monk can get married in Japan. Lamas can get married. Right. And many gurus are married too. Right. So it's more about the yogic path and beautiful thing. It's about helping people effectively. That's it. I mean, that's what I focus on, at least. The reason I say help, like, spirituality would result, because a lot of spiritual practice doesn't lead to people having results. Like, what the hell are we practicing if we don't have results in our practice? It's called acting. I'm not here to act spiritual so you can copy me, act spiritual. Welcome, Jay Revelation. Sometimes I feel calm, sometimes I'm a bit more energetic. Right? It depends. How I feel is how I feel. Welcome, Nirvana Mama, to the Mystic Village. I learned from the master, just be yourself. Like, if I got H-Town in me, we gon' say it, right? Like, I'm not just gonna stop being me because I'm now helping people. Don't be yourself because your image matters, so pretend to be what people want you to be. That's why people don't trust teachers as much. Yeah. You have always been sassy. Yeah. It's okay. You help people all your life, maybe 10 to 15 years. I mean, I get helping people is not always easy, It's just sometimes people don't resonate with you, but they're with you. Or sometimes you're with people you resonate with because you're figuring out, oh, wait a minute. I thought I needed to sound spiritual because that's all my teachers sound that way, until you meet a new teacher that tell you, be yourself. If somebody doesn't like you, they'll eventually leave you. Right? It's like when relationships don't work out, it just naturally won't work. But sometimes we overstay with other people because we want validation from them. Right? Sometimes we stay in toxic relationships because we don't want to be alone. Because we're scared we have nowhere else to go. Nobody else is going to love me. But this is why we teach people love your damn self. And if you're yourself and people don't like you, there's always other people. Before, I was trying to like fit into mainstream spiritual community, right? Try to sound spiritual or be what, right? A lot of it's ego. And you can't make everyone happy, but many people will try. Oftentimes, why? Because we're figuring out how to be how to be our true self. And when we have good mentors, we're a lot happier. A lot of people tell me how to operate, right? So many people tell me how I should act, think, and do. But if you let everyone else tell you what to do, when do you learn to live your own life? You start losing yourself when you worry too much about people's judgment. Now, if you just do you, it'll grow if it's something that's genuine. But if it's not genuine, then it won't grow. I mean, even when you're genuine, some people won't like it because, again, you can't please everybody, but you can fill your own cup and just be you. Thank you for 100,000 likes. Thank you so much. And I think, right. Tanya says, due to your wisdom and teachings, and I have learned, not everything deserves my energy. And so that's the truth. Not everyone deserves your energy. Like, I love helping people, but not everybody wants my help. Right. Or sometimes we want to help other people, but we haven't helped ourselves yet. Which is why I'm very selective of who I listen to. But when I look at the result, there's more happy people around here. And the people, again, some people come in here, they're going to judge. Like, oh, he's converting people to be love your damn selfism. Right? Some people see that. Like, some people see spirituality as a threat. Right? Some people are more concerned with criticize me than serving humanity. And that's okay. People will do what they want. But eventually, when you find people you resonate with, we grow with each other. That's it. When people don't resonate with you, they'll grow somewhere else. That's why I moved away from the Thai temple. Right? That's why I didn't stick to plant medicines. That's why I didn't stay. Right? That's why I kept growing. It's just sometimes people, I even used to hang out with people who were practitioners of Zen. And they were, they needed to force me to convert to their view. And I'm like, no. When you don't resonate with somebody, you can move on. Like, when you're happy with yourself, you don't need anyone else. But sometimes people will try to convince you, no, you need me to love your damn self. That's not love your damn self. Love your damn self independently. 3 ohms. Here we go. did you learn to play all these flutes? With love? When you learn to play one flute with love, the other flutes begin to talk to each other. When you have good breath work, you learn to add love to your breath work, and then the music comes out. When you add the reverb, then it makes it more beautiful. But if you can just learn to feel the beauty before the effects, then with the effects, right? Without effects, if you can sound good without the effects, you already know. So every detail, even learning how to use, when you use the effects too much, does it make it muddy or harmonious? Too much EQ, the volume too loud, the mic positioning, right? So you get eventually to like why the mic's like this instead of like this, right? So all of it matters, right? The way you angle the flute matters a lot too. The end. Thank you, everybody. The end. Can you believe it? Babysit? Thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you for your moderation.